Alright, I'm back. Ready for more Final Fantasy. Won't play as much as I did today, because Toasty was home. We finished Borderlands 3 today, so happy with that. Although it was just the base first playthrough, not the second playthrough. Just gonna drink water real quick. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? So you are after Ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. The airship landing, huh? Oh, you know what I forgot to do too was check. I think it's here, my slave. Sold something. Cool. Still 77, huh? I don't think I have anything I can give her. 78. Oh wait, no, I think I did have something. $80, $63, maybe not. That's fine. Where is it? This place is close-ish. Ceruleum, you come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so we've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Oh, Sir Emmerich.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Assuming it works.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
I'm surprised he invited me to dinner and insist I said stay.
Who would have thought cerulean weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Somehow going to summon a primal.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero.
Well, Nero.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
So do I wait or do I go? Oh, okay, never mind. Still cutscene.
It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
A moment longer, I beg you. There.
You had it, and then you blew it.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Able to memorize it.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
It seems a little too easy. Just have the cure like that. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. And goodbye, little ones. No party here. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait. Gabu, have you been good?
Dot dot dot.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh, I forgot they were here.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
I feel like it's not gonna work.
You
using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Angelo.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I for one would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
The fucking pirate worker or whatever, just like, what the fuck are these people? What are these people? The hell are they doing?
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well,
Excuse me.
we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Good luck, Gabu.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Oh, okay. It's already here. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Am I even where I was? Oh, cutscene, okay.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Oh god. I feel like they swapped. They just... Well, if there's any consolation, she's in all of your work. Oh yeah, sure, we'll send any consolation, she's in all of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh. Drained her.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Gaboo.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
I was not expecting that voice.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether, and while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I forget the reason.
But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
I can't remember why they said she was going by Master Matoya in the first and that one place. I think it was because they said, ooh, a lemon waffle, that's interesting. Take the honey waffle. Oh wait, I should take the money. What am I doing? Oh, idiot. Always just assume I get the money. But I have a lot of shit. I was gonna say, I think it was because it said it was rude to call people by their first name, but they called us. Or maybe it was just, I forget what the reason was. Excuse me. Like master-like people. She will be at pains to remind me I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but it seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Now we're hopping everywhere. She wanted to ride Midgard Summer. Dumb dragon can't fly. I love this cutscene right here. You blow up the bridge. Achievements current area. What were my last 5? Should probably go to that guy, get those points. Although I don't know what to get with the points. I wish they added the hunting logs past the rank for like each area. I don't know why they didn't. I think I'm supposed to come down here, not paying attention. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and people? Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the first. befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh no. She took her name.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Oh no.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Interesting.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place. Payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. So we're going this way. I guess it'd be better to just teleport here again. What's my turn? Adventure, 26 minutes. I can't remember if I did. I think I did it after I started recording. I thought I did it before. I remember doing it on, I was gonna say on camera, but it's more like on during recording, I guess. It's like being on camera, sort of. I could keep this one zoomed in, the big map kind of zoomed out. Greetings, Rivet, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Puro Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you'll find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with the cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Rivet, only say the word, and I will show you in. Toya's Relic, a dungeon. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I will be back shortly. So BRB. Okay, I'm back. Alright, for a party. So all-rounder. We tank Stola. We need alpha male. Register for duty. Toya's Relic.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
I just noticed he has like a crystal sword. First things first, we need to harvest some clay. It can be had at the clay cauldron, Rivet. Though, I didn't hear what he said. Through this portal, if you would. Creatures have since taken up residence, I wonder. Unless you stole them. Please follow me, Rivet. Put down any pests that bar the way. Peasy easy so far. Wonder if I actually have to listen to him. Oh, had another. Oh well, I'm not gonna get that third one off. Let me assist you with the gap, Rivet. Oh, shit. I think the only problem I have, like, with the dungeon with NPCs is that they, what do you call it, like, can't move and attack at the same time, it seems. Like, they had to stand still and do their attacks. Not imagine the place would be so infested, Rivet. There's only 2 enemies left, looks like. Now the one. Clay's just crossway, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first, Rivet. Is that supposed to be a goal? Let me actually, hi, this is what happens when you neglect to tidy up. Scoot in real quick. Grahatia, if you would. Start attacking, thank you. Messed up the thingy. It's okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to have it come and hit this? One of these? Oh, I see. stay here. Cool. Oh, didn't go in there. Whoops.
This is going to leave a mark.
Now we have a clay ribbit. Let us return. If I didn't know better, I would say you were having fun. She's talking to the ribbit, the frog. I mean. I like my chairs. Okay, that's the wrong one. Is it this? I think my chair is like, I don't know. Watery portal. Keep close to him, huh? Hard to do when he runs away. Fucking hiding in the treasure coffer, huh? Oh, I fucked that up. I say this would suck if it what do you call it? You had to wait for him every time if he died. Sorry about moving the mic. Oh god. More of them. Or the new enemies, I guess. Oh, don't punch me. Fucking dude, can you get all their attention, please? Whoops. Cave gremlin. Some big ass cave gremlins. Hurry. No more enemies down here, please. Cool. Nixie. Oh, it's a little adorable thing. What's that on this one? Maybe I shouldn't have moved. There. Oh, good thing I followed. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. More water. Still, I'm trusting you. I guess we always wait for it to finish. Okay. I don't understand what we're supposed to do. Oh god, a long way. Wonder if I shouldn't just look up what the dungeon bosses do, because I really don't care about learning them on my own. Can you run? Hello? Oh god. I turned off my auto run. I wasted like a couple seconds. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I see that one now.
Just the beginning.
Okay, you need more water. It didn't let me go up. I don't know. I want to look up that move because I don't care for this. And are they like gonna die? The other two? Like, I don't understand. Okay, for Nixie will float away and create a cloud she stands on. The cat's bar starting from rather than you need to stand on the one closest to the cloud to join her on the platform. All players who don't make it up will be killed by a water Nova attack. Caspar can be seen by targeting unfinished Nixie. Water spouts will form around the room and you need to stand on the one closest to the cloud. Okay. So I'll just go on the first one, I guess, that's closest to the cloud. The wrong thing. Did the wrong thing again. So this one's close to the cloud. I see. the wrong thing. Can you guys get away from me, alpha male? There we go. Fiery portal. I think that one almost took me 20 minutes. This place is pretty cool. Give some time. You... whatever. Oh, that kind of helped. Oh, this way. A lot of enemies here. Oh my god, is he gonna die?
Away with you!
Almost there. Oh, you can turn them around. Interesting. You're standing in the lava like a dumbass. Alright. What do you, do? Oh. It'd be nice if I didn't have to teleport and run through all that to get to the final boss, whatever it's gonna be.
Right then, let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Porcelain, Mother Porksy. Alright, hopefully I spawn here. I'm gonna stand behind you guys. What's that move I have? It's probably no longer on my thing. Thank God. Oh, we killed it. Oh. I see. I thought it was like a fucking bug at first. I heard a police siren outside. Thought I ran in too soon. Yay, happy. Good morning.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Bless you.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porxes, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
We did it. We're pig fuckers. Good job, everyone. Lest you wonder, Master Montoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Admiral's resolve. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. I wonder if that person died. Where am I trying to go? Oh, there's not even a, might as well just run, I guess. Why, she's ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, no, she'll make an exception. Follow me. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering? As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. But even to speak thus divides us. Say, welcome as it is, cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. We ought to resolve the primal problem once and for all. We must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, matter made worse by the thrice damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, so I dismissed peace as impossible. Possible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch, but the bloody executioners would not hear of it, in their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the three pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hillfire, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, recently risen to prominence among the ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard, whatever wants, we'll find out. Surely, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Alpha male. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates' chiefs, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Are they both in the lower? One there. We'll go to this one first. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the last whatever permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. Cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. And then Half Castle. This guy going up, going a different way. Hey, you want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moan's Gates place at Old Hillfireside. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Now that we sirens are struggling, mind we do well enough garden fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble. See quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters and can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Okay, no luck on my end. What's that guy doing? Wonder if he's new. Right, go here, go east. But see, everyone has returned. Now who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who's been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the last Sakri, whatever, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds, Sahagin, lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? Divesting? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Yeah, give me the money. Don't care about the food as much no more. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Liminza, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oskin's Embrace in Lower Lenosa shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Something, what? Embrace? Is there a crystal here? Oh, I think that's connects it, right? Oh wait, what am I doing? Teleport. So, yeah, this one. This is where people go to their island? I think it is. Oh, I'm so tired. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Cheese's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel. Very well, I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, cat boy? You're the crystal wholesaler? Smile. That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot, you'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Smile. But we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Seems to be working. Let's follow them. Alright. Speak with alpha male. I already want the next... I want Endwalker to begin already. These quests so far, kind of whatever, after getting everyone back. They went into that tunnel quietly now. Well, I guess I could be doing the dragon, I keep forgetting. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Gamoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much you'd want? Gamoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. It's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel, not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about Dirty and their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed you, Gamoro, and battered Bleeding Titan himself, raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain, the only true pirate crew left in Limsa, has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. That Asta Licia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Back to Limsa. Out of Limsa so far. And this, I think it's... It should be 5.4. I think. Why did it go here? Geez, your companions have already reported whatever. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. But thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation. I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Need more water. They're gonna try to take over. I wonder.
Look who's come crawling.
Our killer.
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Damn.
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Werlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty.
But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
She better not die. Hope she kills him.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love.
Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand because I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Hillfear, not Hillfire.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Cool movie. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hillfear would intervene. But full glad I am that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. Excuse me, all that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. I got a critical hit one. The great ship Milburn. I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us, we will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go to the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go to the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosa, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbren bore the stain of our conflict. This is not our history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I'll restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Miss Beard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So friends, what think you of our strategy? I need water. The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alizé would be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrin. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alizé. Go get killed. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Camp Overlook, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom and get a water before I start, so I will be back. Okay, I am back. Let's talk to Alizé. So I'm assuming this is going to be a duty. Othmael wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for aether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say, please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe. Alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. So, in the glorious spirit, cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Ride. Oh, don't want to be part of that. Fate. Man, it's been forever since I've been here. It's crazy how different the game feels after being in the first for so long. Oh, that's not the way. Forgot how stupid these mines are. So go this way. And then I think we go down this way. No. Which way? Oh. This way. Satherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alzay's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Let's go. Good luck. I'm probably gonna kill someone by accident.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyn Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Blowfish win.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Alright. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill.
We must protect Alizé.
You're in my sights.
Assuming the golems are like fair game. Oh God, you're in my sights. Oh, I can't even. I think I messed up the thing. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. Tempering's too severe. Can't finish the job. So one person's aether alone is not enough.
what we need.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
You're not alone.
Don't touch her. Oh my god. Why did she say that line like that?
Here you are, Alize.
Let's see how weak they're gonna be. You greedy bitch. Well, that's unfortunate. Was supposed to block it, I'm guessing. Well, now I'm guessing.
Just a little more.
Oh, damn. So, geez, please lend me your ether too. Okay. Damn, the Admiral gonna die. Damn. Yeah, greedy bitch.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Sorry about my knuckles. No, I took a screenshot of her. I wanted the pig.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Say, watch, she turned her back. She's already pointing the gun at her head.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
She also could have said, like, why didn't we just kill you, you know? It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. There is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt. That has long been true, so instead I'll say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Leminza, but all Eorzea. Smoke the marijuana. Features rewritten.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
The floating city?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Uh-oh. What's the floating city?
What in the world is that?
Huh.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
You're setting up Endwalker?
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
I wonder if they're gonna go off like before, like Endwalker at the end or something. Excuse me. Where is she? Here? Are these the people doing all the same? They might be.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Uh-oh. Is that a dragon?
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck. Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango,
And may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Okay, so...
What? Why would you want such a thing?
So it went from like, okay, you think the Ascians just want to like fuck up the world or whatever. And like, no, they're trying to get their home back, to like, okay, now we're just trying to fuck up the world because we killed all the ones who actually wanted to, you know, get their home back or whatever.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Oh. Can I call him an idiot? Or
I'm
edgy?
different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Telophary?
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahad, will burn your cities and everyone else.
My men will tend to the blaze.
I should really just keep White R's sight on hand at this point. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Ramadan, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? We're going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you don't. You'll rest. From what Meryl Webb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. Take care, both you. To the Rising Stones I go. How's my inventory looking? Is it getting... It's getting full. It's getting there. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore the witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his Patreon. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creatures did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel suggests they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it's some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I believe I have been to see the Sultana, knowing how quickly immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ulda and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Oh, she looks so happy to get it. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amal Jah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amal Jah claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority of such foes. Estinian. Estinian, not just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we still struggle to even find him. You let me and Kyle worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. I'll say, oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I'd rather do than write a new future with you. Long future mind, whatever the Telephori might hope. Telephori, I already forgot how to pronounce what they call themselves. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Futures rewritten. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks, in the lokes,
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Mommy, did you see the way he's walking towards you? Is he gonna take a swing at her? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, so don't go near the tower.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, There is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Give me steps on it. Pen and sword. So I think I'm on 6.5. Can I see in my journal now? Or hang on, J. Complete. Post. Reflections in crystal. So Post-Shadowbringers. Oh, okay, so I'm in here. So if I remember right, I think there's 9 and 6.5. There's 6.5 like part 1 and part 2, and I think part 1 has like 6. I think part 2 has 3 or something, so I think I have 9 more quests. It's 11. I'll go for a couple more. Good news, Chiefs, Thancred, and Urinator have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alizé, Graha, and Cheese, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're 1 urinator short of a scouting party. You haven't lost them, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Ramadan and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Elise said, worse in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos, and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urinator, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with a manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. We'll be sure to save some for Urinator, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Ramadan is hosting a meeting to discuss the lady's findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urinator before the meeting. Alright. I'll keep on saying 6.5, but Shadowbringers is 5 point whatever, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure I remember 6.35 or something is the latest update. Which I don't think added anything to the missions. Like it added some Beast Tribe stuff and something else, I think, but it didn't add like main scenario quests. So I wonder if that's what they do. They do like a 6 point or a point something. So this point 6.3, and then they do a 6.5, and then 6.4, and a 6.45. That's in the point 0.4535 or just some random shit or random updates. I don't know. My friends, much more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urinator. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alpha Male and his merry band. Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When I spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Whoops. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you would have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aurochs. Aye, it was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Minbreda towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alpha Male, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. They're going to be gay together. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Is she the girl? Set out, wait, does that have something to do with the towers? It will give you that impression. Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Alpha Male has a boyfriend. If Fordola is going with them, that must mean... My apologies, as Arenvald rightly pointed out. We have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Really need to readjust myself. Caught myself sitting in a really bad position. Probably really bad for my back. Hello everyone, leaders of Eorzea.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
So heads up, the people constructing, they're under that control.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telefforoi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
She's a good guy now.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Oh, his best friend's gonna die.
The briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Let me go with them. Now it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble,
but at least we won't lose our way.
Let me go with you.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
I don't remember when this dude came into like the story at all. I think it was in Stormblood, but I can't really remember.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
She's gonna die for him, or he's gonna die.
There's not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
I could go.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
No one ever calls me.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Okay, I'm happy. If I could get to hang out with him.
And I'm
Excuse me.
sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Goodbye. Here be dragons. Here be dragging these nuts. So Stinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, he must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Man, Alpha Male better... Well, me and him both better go see the dad. To Horse Font, if we're going. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, squares and markets and whatnot. You and Cheese can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. See, you may well have heard news of our friend's return. Whoops. I'm assuming my adventure has been completed too, so should check that again. Oh, I can't even wear it. Still haven't. What do you call it yet? That is fine. Forgotten Night. Good evening to you, Warrior Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but I expect to remember he's wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Oh, the airship landing. The pillars. This way. Get my Dragoon out.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Oh, there he is. Did Alpha Male.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Wish I could say something.
I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh, he thinks he's Alpha. Oh no.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh no. That's right.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh no.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
That's really good. His face.
Estinian worm, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg of the Warrior of Light side.
Oh my god. Oh.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, he's getting wet. Same, to be honest.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
That might be my favorite little cutscene interaction, whatever you want to call it.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
He's a bottom for all the tops. Your brother.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Guy friends. Perhaps he sees them as brothers, the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. You can't keep them all to yourself forever. Oh, is she? Yeah, I'm gonna say that. You can't keep them all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Oh, is that the one that we saw that one time?
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Oh, come on, let me say something about him. Oh. There's in it. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Last night, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, she's just the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Ever since the end of the war with the Mericidia, yes, sigh, to have been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see, then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Give me the money before I accidentally take the food again. Man, I could probably be rich with all the... Damn it. Tiamat awaits this way. Oh, I should smoke marijuana. Let me ride Midgard Summer, please. God, I forgot how big this fucking place was. I think this was the last place in Heaven's Ward 2. Yeah, it was. Messiah's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called them forth, I know of none save the dragons of Merasidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls. When first he manifested and robbed of their will. They became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Merasidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity, and are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Merasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
We're gonna free a dragon. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. The word shall have to suffice. recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Smile. Alright, let's rear. While the Porkies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going on ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives. I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alpha Male and Cheese here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Well, that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urinator, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. And for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being of royal blood and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. To the flagship then. And away we go. All the way up there. I haven't been keeping track, but let me take a look. I'm already on the thing, so I think it was on 2. So I'm on the third one. I finished the third one. I think I'll have 6 left. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. If you would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Search for the necessary nodes. I think they're doing the same quest. KR data link with Delta Quadrant broken plus cost intruder interference advises deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Bloop warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Did this guy find the other one? Oh, it's over there. They're doing the same quest as me. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. I'm afraid Estine and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node which smelled like burned hair. Yes, a chirping node which simultaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Yes, the chirping node, whatever. Let's save that one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. So I think 5 will be a good number. I think I said this is 6, so I think I have one more after this. Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip, bloop, you do not have the requisite privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief, technologist, and members of the royal family. Or those with the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Blip, new user detected, commencing biometric authentication. Bloop, authentication complete. User identified as a member of the royal family. Please state your name. Alpha, no. Estinian Warmblood. Very funny, but that thing speaks my name. I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own cheese nubs, in case you've forgotten. Bloop, username change. Welcome, cheese nubs. You may operate the drag and restraint mechanisms when ready. Blip, bloop, error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat system update is required. I hate those. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I could say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. I forget. Whatever. I'll do one more. I guess it's getting late. It's already past midnight. I realized. For vengeance. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I worry that this might be a dungeon, too. If it's a dungeon, I'm done. But if it's a duty, I might do it. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, wait. I'm at the wrong spot. Thank God. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Blip, bloop, warning errors detected in the data management system. An estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Bloop, the proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update. My instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much, as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me we've made any progress. If we made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Graha Tio once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I wipe the smile off his face. I'll try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I kind of like that. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. See a little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it's unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alpha Male has things in hand, here I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright, back to Alizé. For vengeance. Alright, let me see again. So I did future is rewritten, so that was the last. So this is the first one. Onto the breach. 1, 2, 3. This is 4. So yeah, this is the last one. I should have 5. 3 at the end, and then 2 more left at the end of this quest line. Can I go through this, or is it like invisible? Cool. Stinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. To get from Alpha Male's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end while you were off talking to nodes. Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk, it's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alpha Male to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories, or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. She trusts you. Speak to her, ask her to tell you of times of past. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Get a drink of water real quick. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Russia. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. Only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first of the children of man arrived on our shores, not foot did they set in those places. What? When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yeah, as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with them presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Huff. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give. With yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you might take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
Almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allegan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. Should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
Yonjay, your timing could not be better.
Or worse.
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Damn, this next mission's gonna be sick. If I get to see it. Assuming I'm going there. For vengeance. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of science first. The foe we face demands no less. Give me the money. Give me the money. Flames of War. Kind of don't want to... Whatever. I'll get the flight back here if I have to. Thank you to whoever may be watching. Have a good morning, day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever. Toasty, if you're watching this, I love you. And penis.